Salutations, hola, konnichiwa, and hello, and welcome to Rainbow's End, the dynamic talk show where the real treasure is the stories and memories we share together. And I'm Niji, your host and visual novel waifu. Rainbow's End presents A Chorus of Wuthering Wives, episode 4. Like a jellyfish, I too am brainless. Um, Hello, Yor. I'm so happy to see you. Um, Thank you for your offline follow. You are my sweetheart now. Um, and also, before I get into the schedule for the day and stuff, hold on a second. As a visual novel waifu, I have a relationship level with Chatkun each stream, and you just increased that relationship level from Tomodachi to friend with benefits. So increase this. Put an extra heart. So that puts us at 2 of 7 hearts, and 7 is the max relationship level. And if we reach the max relationship level, something special happens. Let's see. And not only did we have that offline follow from Yor, we also had some other offline follows. We had an offline follow from Ich bin Zarba's uncle. So, okay, Yor. Thank you for popping in. Enjoy your game. Love you, Yorges. So, relationship level increases. So, let's see, hold on. We also got an offline follow from Beatrix Gambit. I know this, senpai. We also got a offline follow from random user of, and let's see. Yes, so yeah. So 1, 2, 3. So 3 more follows. So our relationship level increases by another 3 hearts, which takes us from friend with benefits to bestie to girlfriend to waifu. And that puts us at 5 of 7 hearts. And also, because Beatrix also was a sweetheart and called me her maiden last night, I shall count that as a special additional relationship heart. So that is 6 relationship hearts, which that takes us from waifu to beloved. So now we only need 1 more relationship heart, and then something special happens. Oops. Let's see. And yeah, heck, I might as well redo it. Salutations, hola, konnichiwa, and hello, and welcome to Rainbow's End, the dynamic talk show where the real treasure is the stories and memories we share together. And I'm Niji, your host and visual novel waifu. And today, Rainbow's End presents A Chorus of Wuthering Wives, episode 4. Like a jellyfish, I too am brainless. And today's celebrations of the day. Well, today is a celebration as usual, but it's also a solemn day of remembrance. Today is Disaster Day. Today marks the birth of the man who invented the Richter scale, by which we measure earthquakes. So it's a day to remember the toll earthquakes can take. And it's also the day the Chernobyl disaster happened. So we also pay respects to the victims and damage caused by that. In general, let us remember the victims of any and all disasters. With that, our theme of the day is disasters. But it's not all doom and gloom, because since today we're aiming to do Cantarella and Brand's companion quests in Wuwa, and between jellyfish and pirates, that also makes today's theme the sea. Today's word of the day, a certain funny word that my precious friend Kai accidentally came up with. Consequences. And I define that as the consequences of not hydrating. Kai just said that accidentally last night, and I have now latched onto it and coined it as a whole word. And today's question of the day is, what's your favorite sea creature? You just type that down and pin it. And let me see, I'm pretty sure Frosty still isn't working. I think I need to like reconnect it or something, but I'm gonna give it a try. No? Okay, I believe this Frosty still isn't working. Okay, well, I'll do it this way. For those of you that don't know, Yor is a precious spider demon. She is inspired by classics like Elvira, the Addams Family. She is a sweetheart. She's fun and chaotic and lovable. Is also fun to bounce bounce my ludity off of. She's pretty non-say-so herself, so we have that in common. She's a wonderful sweetheart and just really super cool to hang out with. If you haven't seen her streams, you totally should. You should definitely check her out because she is amazing. And so today's schedule for the day is we're going to be doing Cantarella's companion quest in Wuwa, and that is going to be most of our activity today. Depending on how long that takes, I will I might also be doing Brand's quest, and I may end up finishing the Avenolium event. Just kind of depends on where things end up time-wise and everything. And so yeah, that is our plan for the day. And let me see. Yeah, let me go ahead and get started with that. Go ahead and claim that. Let me see. And now I get to collect 10 more wishes. That's cool. Let me see. I think I'm gonna go ahead and yeah, 10 weapon wishes. So I was thinking of doing my dailies first to actually no, you know what? I will do my dailies first, Ethan, just so that other people have a little bit of time to shuffle in if they're quite invested in seeing Cantarella's story. They won't take too long anyway. I just need to what am I collecting today? I guess what we'll do is we'll get some sword material, some of this stuff. The reason that we're getting that is so that we can work on building a rover a bit. But I'm not going to like push to build a rover too hard because mostly I'm trying to save up resources for Bard Wife. But once Bard Wife drops, I basically want to like pretty close to max her out immediately. If not outright max her out immediately. And I want her to have her like we're going to do like pistols and everything. I want her to have like I'm basically going to build everything I can for her before she even drops, and then also have her materials pre-farmed. The only thing about that is that I don't know what she does and what she scales to, so I'll have to have a look at that and see. And then like kind of build a so I'm kind of building the echoes for her like last, because I know she's going to be arrow, and this like the new arrow set is kind of supporty, so that might be a very good set for her, but I'm not sure. I'm not 100% positive on that. Like, I'm guessing probably, but I'll have to see. So, yeah, we're just gonna go and challenge this. And in case I get hungry, I've got a couple of string cheeses, and I've got a Danimals. I sort of ran out of time to make myself a little cup of tea ahead of time, but that's okay. I do also have a Powerade for hydration, so I should be good. Yeah, string cheese. Oh, by the way, today is National Pretzel Day, so in that spirit, do you guys have a favorite little snack? Thinking if I have a favorite little snack. I mean, honestly, like my favorite snack really is jerky. Like, it's real solid protein. It's delicious. It comes in various like forms, and it's just like real fucking good. Hi, Tiger. Welcome in. Yeah, string cheese is quite good. So it's a nice little snacky.
Climax of the show! Same actor,
Tear them to
different
pieces.
role.
My field of expertise. Time to wrap it up.
I accidentally switched into Youngman instead of Chang Li, but whatever.
Epic shot. In the limelight. More passion.
Sever!
There we go. Yeah, you also logging into Wuwa. Why very angry, Tiger?
Listen carefully. A little mishap. Let the flames rise! Same actor,
Together we
different
will
role.
perish in flames. Sever! Sever! Who's the caged bird now? Take form. Tear them to pieces. My field of expertise. Time to wrap it up. Think you got the mission?
At the helm.
Very sick. I'm gonna have to go for roughly 5 or 6 days, and that dragon due to was trying to sneak that beef back up. Oh. I'm sorry to hear that, Tiger. And just ignore the beef. Don't even give it any attention.
In the limelight. Perfect finale. Ha! Same actor,
Together we
different
will.
role.
Yeah, I think if I had to pick a favorite snack, it's jerky. Just because, like, yeah, it's like, I love meat, so that makes sense. Let's see. I'm starting to think, just turn my girlfriend against me. Nah, I doubt it, Tiger. I'm thinking maybe something happened, but I don't think that I don't think that they would have been able to turn your girlfriend against you. Let's see, let me go ahead and collect. Nice. Oh, yeah, I leveled up so I can collect that as well. Yeah, okay. Let me go ahead and... Oh yeah, I'm gonna eat this daily special. I like that side quest because, listen, Tiger, it's probably, I'm sure that, like, I feel reasonably confident that your girlfriend didn't stop talking to you because you did anything to upset her. Thinking maybe more like something like a family emergency happened, or maybe like her phone broke or something. Life happens, and sometimes it happens all at once. It is laggy for me too, in case you guys are wondering if the lag is on your end or not. It is very much lagging for me. Sorry, I'm afraid there's no taste test today. Didn't try anything new. I did. Today was supposed to be margarita pizza, but it's alright, let's see it. Are you sure? Okay, don't say I didn't warn you. What lies before you can barely be called a pizza. Most of its surface is charred with only a few spots visible. Carefully you break off a piece that looks safe and take a bite. You were really trying it? It's not too bad. I know you're just being kind. It's alright. I won't let this stop me from trying again. Guess I still need more practice with Bakey. I left it in for too long this time. Maybe set a timer next time. A timer sounds like a good idea. I always get distracted watching the fire and overcook the food. From now on, my goal is to master the art of not burning the food. Shouldn't you try to aim a little higher? Huh? Wait. Why is my Changli so injured? Fuck. Wait, why are all of my characters so injured? Why are they dying? What the fuck? Hey, you, take me to healing. Oh, the pizza was that. You know, yeah, maybe. Oh, fuck. Hold on a second.
Beyond my beloved horizon.
Hold on a second. I need to, like, fly over to a residence beacon. I know I could just teleport to one, but, you know, I like flying. Ah, there we go. There's one. Okay, cool. You. Now I'm just gonna go and visit my wife over here real quick, just because I like to see her. Hello. Yeah, I also hate that we can't use it outside of Renacida. Let me see what I can get from her today.
Welcome to the Master Reverie. Allow me to adorn you with a new identity.
Let me see. Yeah, okay. And what else? What are the, Let me see. Actually seems pretty good. Yeah, that's just the normal one. Wait, this is a broad blade, I guess? Can't actually tell if this is a broad blade or a sword, but I'm guessing since it's next to the broad blade that it's a broad blade. Just wondering. Okay. Oh. Okay, completed that. Okay, then we can go ahead and get to the quest. Alright. We're gonna go ahead and teleport over here. And we'll get Cantarella's side quest started. Huh. Okay. It is a sword. That's weird that it's like more next to the broad blade then. Oh, also, Melith, would you rather be a mod or a VIP? It's up to you.
Hey, little one. There you go.
Ghost Girl A. Send. Content: Lost on the cliffs, welling into the deep sea. If there are gods in this world, please listen to our sincere prayers. Let the ghosts sunk in the depths return to the mortal world, not just on the night of remembrance, but let us return permanently to our homeland of Egla. The difference is that if you're a mod, you have power to, like, ban people and stuff. So, if you're a mod, you can, like, help me with stuff, but, you know, you don't need to have that responsibility if you don't want it. So, you could just be a VIP if you want. The message feels cryptic, and the bizarre formatting gives you an uneasy feeling.
Night of Remembrance.
Night of Remembrance.
Is that another special event in Eglatown?
Okay.
And this message, is it a prank? Or is there more to this?
The longer you stare at the message, the more the words seem to twist and distort, heightening your unease.
Ugh. What's this smell? Nope, I can't take it. Gotta take a break. Ugh. Ew. Why do I still smell it down here? Ugh. Wait, this weird frequency is coming from that message. My head, so dizzy. I'm gonna lie down. Just holler if you need me.
Looks like we've been hit by the weird frequency in that message. I should check out what's going on in Eglatown.
Okay. Do.
Beyond my beloved horizon.
Oh, well, fine. I completely overshot that, but that's alright.
Victory's mine. Listen carefully.
Bells chime, spirits awake, mask up for the ghost parade. Welcome, dear guest. Are you here for the Night of Remembrance?
Honestly,
It's the only night in a year when the lost souls return to the mortal realm. Wear your mask and blend into this special gathering. You never know who or what might be hiding behind the mask.
cool.
Well, that's a
Also, I
plain
see a little
reaction.
note over there that I can
Can't
grab.
scare you, huh? All right, let me explain it properly. The Night of Remembrance is an annual festival in Eglatown, dedicated to honouring those who have passed. When night falls, people dress up like ghosts and join in a variety of activities.
Yeah. Brant goes pew pew and Rocha goes Mamma Mia.
And, oh dear, can't quite remember the rest. Anyway, to satisfy your curiosity, why not see for yourself? All you need is a mask.
Like this one?
This is the mask of the laureate. What an honor to meet the new laureate in person. Yes, this one will do perfectly. The laureate enjoys the same privileges as the host of this festival, so please enjoy yourself tonight.
Oh, it's taking me to a cutscene, it looks like.
Cantarella? What's she doing here?
Ooh. Yeah, the difference between mod and VIP is just that mods have more power to help. Which, like, you know, if you don't really want the responsibility, it's fine. But also, like, I'm not like, I don't have like big expectations or anything. Just helping out as much as you feel like is quite good. Just whether you feel like being a mod or VIP, just let me know. You are all very special, so you get to be one or the other at least. Let's see. Drinking this strawberry
What a
Daniels.
pleasure to meet you again. So, what brings a distinguished laureate to this ghostly place? Tired of heavenly views, are we? Are you here to savor the underworld's wonders and dance with its spirits?
What brings the head of the Facility
Why
family
not?
here?
What harm could there be in a ghost of the deep reveling among spirits?
Well, you see, Natalie, today is sea themed because we are doing we are doing Cantarella's story, and she is jellyfish wife. Also, if we finish with Cantarella's, we're going to be doing Brent's quest, and he's a pirate, so either way, it's sea themed. Oh yeah, I totally forgot to like actually answer the question of the day myself. My favorite deep sea creature is the mantis shrimp. I like it because it sees in way more colors than we do. Like, so many colors that to begin imagining it is like it's like trying to describe red to somebody who only sees in grayscale. Today is also disaster themed because it is the birthday of the man who invented the Richter scale that measures earthquakes, and it's also the day of the Chernobyl accident, the Chernobyl tragedy. So it's much to my shock, when I started this quest, they're like, hey, it's Day of Remembrance, and I'm like, really? Wow, I didn't even plan that. Let's see. Why not? What harm could there be in a ghost of the deep reveling among the spirits? So you're also a ghost of the deep.
Also, what are you implying? On the night of remembrance, it's only natural that the departed return to the mortal realm for their unfulfilled wishes. Still, it'd be best if they didn't stir up trouble for the living. In my humble opinion, lost souls find peace only when their wishes are fulfilled. Then perhaps they'll stop haunting people. Since fate has brought you here, why not offer your aid to those poor restless souls? I'll join you, of course.
Would you offer to help me?
No need to jump to conclusions. Who knows? It might actually be you doing me a favor. Every night of remembrance brings its own theme. And this year, it's the Ghost Girl. Imagine this. An innocent girl lost in the dark sea. Fear ripping her apart as her soul drifts away, while her body sinks ever deeper into the abyss. Despair consumes her bit by bit, until she transforms into a monstrous phantom.
Okay. Why a bully tiger?
A thrilling story, don't you agree? Like savoring a medium-rare lamb chop served with oysters. One tender slice and the crimson juice spills, adding just the right flavor to the already exquisite dish.
Well, that does sound delicious.
So we share similar tastes. How wonderful.
Yeah. What's terrifying, her descriptions or her? It's what's terrifying, Natty.
Now, back to our topic. Hidden among the stalls set up for tonight are 3 riddles entwined with the tale of the Ghost Girl. Yet these stalls are rather elusive. Rumor has it that they might even be run by demons.
By demons. Okay.
But of course, there are no demons in this world. Only distorted frequencies, or men cloaked in disguise, driven by their unmet desires.
Yeah, Natty? The description of the steak or the description of the, like, the girl?
Dealing with them requires no money. Instead, they sift through your desires, choosing what to claim for themselves. Isn't that
Yeah, that's what I thought,
enchanting?
Natty.
There's no thrill in simply buying all your heart's desires with mere money. And now, we have the main course for tonight. Whoever solves all 3 riddles and uncovers the mystery of the ghost girl can ask the host for an elixir. Whether to turn stones into gold, grant eternal youth, or even bring the dead back to life. Whichever you want, this potion is here to make it real.
I mean, I'm sure that whatever I say here is just flavor, but like, I'm thinking about it because, like, I don't know, turning stones into gold. That's, I mean, in theory, that's just practical, but also in theory, it's kind of fraud. Bringing the dead back to life sounds very enticing, but also I feel like fucking around with life and death can be dangerous in itself. And like potentially unethical. Wanting to get rid of whatever effect the message had on me, yeah, probably, but fuck it. Crazier things have happened so far.
Might I suggest we collaborate to secure this reward?
Tiger, of course you're not expendable.
I'm after a particular elixir myself. Well, it requires more than you might imagine. The finest ingredients, precise procedures, impeccable techniques, and of course, the proper mood. But with you at my side, even the most intricate elixir would be a delight to create. I'd love to explore this with you, be it elixir or poison. Offer your soul, surrender your flesh, give all you have, call the lost from their rest.
That sounds uncanny.
It's a cute song.
Oh, sorry. Forgive me if it unsettles you. It's an old folk song about the Night of Remembrance. They say its eerie melody has a strange frequency that can draw the attention of ravenous demons. Ah, I can feel it now. There it is, the first stall.
Sorry, I didn't. I should have read whatever that said out loud, but I didn't even get to read it myself, so.
Welcome. Would you like to reach for the brightest star in the sky? Or indulge in the greatest joy of the mortal world? Or maybe nothing could ever satisfy your endless desire.
Always so playful, Mammon. Unfortunately, my friend here isn't driven by greed.
Oh, if we need someone driven by greed, we've got Abby.
All we seek is the first riddle of the ghost girl, to set the tone for tonight. After all, even the smallest catch can serve as a splendid entree for a grand feast.
I see. But nothing comes for free. If you want it, you'll have to trade me something entertaining.
Yeah, that song is spooky.
Perhaps a loaf of bread that speaks. Oil that melts into water. Or a glimpse into Thessalia's hidden past. Oh, just for me. That would be an honor I'd truly relish.
Oh yeah, I mean, let's see. Cute. Yeah, Nebby is driven by gluttony, but
Marvelous. I hear the sounds of birth and doom, of everlasting mountains and seas, and the fierce pulses of life.
okay, Tiger. First of all, you are an adorable cutie. That hasn't changed, and it will not change. Second of all, lots of people get sick easily. You're fine. That doesn't make you expendable. Don't do well socially. That's also a lot of people. In fact, that's most people. Most people aren't very good socially. So that's something that we'll just have to work on. Yeah, I feel like yeah, no, I guess like Abby doesn't say as much about like wanting money to buy food or anything. She just wants delicious frequencies mostly, but also like delicious food. But doesn't think too much about the monetary like value. Just like, I want food. So yeah, I guess you're right. Abby is more so just gluttony. Let's see, how marvelous. I hear the sounds of birth and doom of everlasting mountains and seas and the fierce pulses of life.
This is life's symphony, each note threaded by the loom of time, more alluring than any siren's call.
I've not heard that, I'll say. I don't think. But interesting. Let's see. Each note threaded by the loom of time more alluring than any.
As promised, here is the first riddle, the siren's song. Long ago, a group of girls followed the siren's call out of town. They journeyed to the crown atop the mountain, and to the waterfall that cascaded into the depths below. Beyond this riddle, I, Mammon, have yet another gift to offer for your performance. Please take this music box. It's dusty with age, but it might just sing again with a song like you just played.
That person does seem a bit extra.
So true, Rover. That guy does seem extra, but that's kind of the point.
It's understandable. Hearing a laureate perform is an honor, a blessing for everyone in Renacita. Even this music box should be humming along in admiration. Oh, so that's why this little thing isn't behaving. Someone must have silenced it, leaving it unable to sing.
If you look at this music box from above, doesn't it resemble a big apple?
Now that you mention it, indeed it does.
Let's see, it's a saying from anime. I don't think I've heard it. That's pretty interesting now. Yeah, Tiger. If that were true, I also wouldn't catch colds.
Perhaps Mammon has offered us a little aperitif.
And perhaps Mammon has offered us a little aperitif.
All right. I know where we need to go next. The second riddle is waiting for us.
Yeah, that makes sense. Let me see. I'm thinking if I should like progress this little scene or wait a few minutes. No, I'll progress this scene. Just because an ad is going to start in a few minutes. But I think I should have enough time for this other little scene. And then I can just pause for a second so that nobody misses anything. I know what you came for, Beelzebub.
Without exceptional insight and unparalleled courage, all you'll end up with are mere scraps.
Without exceptional insight and unparalleled courage.
If you lack what I seek, and just swallow the scraps with the ashes.
Good enough for the fishes, perhaps, but hardly something to serve at the table. This distinguished friend of mine deserves nothing less than the finest dish and the freshest apple.
Well then, give it a try. May you find the freshest apple. Go on, make a choice. Let's see if this apple holds the prize you seek. Huh. What made you choose this one? Was it your sharp intuition, or the ability to see right through everything? No need to answer. There's something in you. I can tell your soul is burning like a flame that no ash could ever smother. Take this luck hidden within the freshest apple. Go on, you deserve it. This little taste of luck is just a starter. Now, allow me to serve the main dish. Here comes the second riddle. The red apple. The girls lined up for their apples, each one in a vivid, glistening red. But why would apples appear in the deep sea? Whether it brings luck or misfortune, taste it and see for yourselves.
People of Renacita often use coin tosses for divination. Heads up signifies good fortune, a sign of following the sacred path. Tails up, however, invites misfortune, a mark of defiance against the divinity. Are these dolls blessed or cursed? Perhaps the last riddle will give us a clue.
Wind guide me.
Okay, and then before we do that scene... Oh, yep, there's the ad. Oh, heck. Okay, that is a little bit strange. It didn't give me the, like, the ad warning. But we did finish the scene just in time. So, for those of you still here, we'll just stare at Cantarella for a few seconds. And wait. that sound?
This is a testament to my connection with the world around me. And
Oh, it's that little guy.
it's very much my companion now, bearing witness to everything I've experienced on this journey.
Wait, are we back from Eds? Oh, okay. We're back from Eds. All right.
Which is the most beautiful among these dolls? This one has bright eyes. That one has a nice nose. And that one there has red lips. Wait, this one's got to be a bit less pretty. Can't let it outshine me. Oh, so frustrating. They're all gorgeous, but none quite live up to my standards. Now tell me, what do you think? Which doll stands out the most?
Let's see. Well, sounded like Red Hat was heads and Blue Hat was tails. So Red Hat should be fortune and Blue Hat should be misfortune. You go
Ooh,
for
the
it.
lucky red hat. Exactly. Following the divine will is always a wise choice.
Okay, cool. As you hold the doll, features suddenly sharpen and become lifelike. Its delicate brows, bright eyes, and elegant attire seem to come to life in the blink of an eye.
Wonderful.
Wonderful.
As long as you follow the divinity, luck will surely be on your side. Now, for dessert, I present you with fortune cookies.
Yay, fortune cookies.
This is the last riddle. The round hat.
Okay.
A girl dons her red dancing shoes and wears a scarlet hat, ready for the final act of her performance. Now, all the riddles are in your hands. Whether the answers will rise like bubbles from the witch's cauldron, well, that's up to you.
Wait. Is it these things making that noise? Yeah, I think it is the signposts. What if I sit down in this one? Does that count? No, I have to sit in that chair specifically.
Now all the riddles are here, like fish returned to the sea. However, they are entangled in a maze of seaweed. How would you free them from the maze? Let's see. A dusty, broken music box. A cog-like lucky coin. And a doll in a red hat. They're all out of production now. None of the music boxes these days use this kind of cog. Looks like these little trinkets are relics from the past. Good catch. As a girl, I used to while away those endless, quiet hours in the castle by playing with such things. Perhaps some part of me still remembers what to do. No, I'm certain I still do. It seems all we need is the laureate's performance to breathe life back into this old relic.
Let me see. Sorry, let me actually read that to you guys. Cantarella places a doll on the music box's pedestal and slides the cog-like coin into the slot. Click. The missing cog clicks back into place. Just like that, the fish breaks free from the maze of seaweed.
The show begins. The melody evokes a sense of familiarity, reminding you of that place. Porto Veno Castle. It only strengthens your suspicion that the ghost girl must be connected to the Faceli Castle. A sharp headache interrupts your thoughts, the distorted frequencies intensifying. Through the pain, you find a reason to visit the Faceli Castle.
What was that? Oh, my head. This pain's getting worse. I need a break somewhere.
You've been under this influence far too long, especially in a place filled with spirits. I should have warned you sooner. You need a proper rest, and we're not far from Thessalio Fells. Come to my castle. I have potions there that can help ease the strain.
Nice. Yeah, mantis shrimp is my favorite sea creature because it can see in like way more colors than we can. Humans see in 3 colors, and everything else we perceive is like a mixture of those 3 colors. And mantis shrimp see in 16 colors, so they can see way more color than we can, and I find that amazing. And someday, I hope, I wish to be able to see through the eyes of a mantis shrimp, to see that much color.
hope this can help you feel better. This potion is crafted from freshly crushed barnacle leaves, mixed with the sap of violaca, sea ochre, and sea apple, all fermented in a glass vial. Each of these lovely plants is cultivated here, hand-picked, sorted, and blended by my own hands. As the poisonous ingredients entwine, their toxins soften over time, like nightmares transforming into the sweetest dreams. Don't worry, it's perfectly safe and even delightful. Drink up and rest a while.
She sure does look real. Hey Alex, funny you should ask. She just gave us some poison, but like poison that has softened over time to become like a medical remedy. So yes, she poisoned us healthier. And how are you today, buddy? How did recording go? You know what? I totally should give shout outs here. I'm gonna take this opportunity. I'm gonna give. And I'll let the shout out first because I should have a while ago. Let's see. So, for those of you who are unaware, Nelith is oh, you have a problem. Well, I mean, you are welcome to talk about it here if you want, but otherwise, I will be happy to talk to you about it later. It's up to you. Yeah, Nelith is my precious elf friend, one of my best friends. Like, he's a precious elf femboy. He's like the one that got me into Twitch in the first place. And he's like one of the coziest people I know. Like, going into his streams is just like so nice to chill there and just kind of vibe and relax. And he's just a chill little sweetheart. And just earlier today, me and Nelith were watching some Demon Slayer, and so that's going real good. I'm very happy with our Demon Slayer watch through. We've got to a part with like a canon poly character, and his wives, and one of his wives is a girl failure, and I love her, and she's already immediately one of my favorite characters. And also, don't want to spoil too much, but somebody got a new form in Demon Slayer. So, with that said, do you guys have a favorite alternate form or transformation of a character? As a big Digimon fan, always loved Digivolutions. Definitely, the angels are some of the best transformations. I also quite love the Omegamon transformation, the Digivolution from the movie, where Greymon or Metal Garurumon DNA Digivolve / Jogress into Omegamon. Not to mention, like, I also love biomerging in Tamers. Yeah. Let's see.
Though I may not be able to lift the curse binding you just yet, I can certainly help tame it for now. Ah, excuse me for a moment. It's time I tend to the flowers.
The potion eases your headache, bringing clarity to your mind. With renewed focus, you try to explore the castle for more clues. You find a young girl hiding behind a plant, peering at you with wide, timid eyes. Aw. Her round red hat draws your attention, a striking resemblance to the one worn by the dancing doll in the music box. Sensing that her presence here is no coincidence, you brace yourself to ask her some bold questions. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna cut straight to the chase. Are you one of the ghost girls? The girl attempts to speak, but all that escapes is unintelligible mumbling. Aw. The girl nods decisively before running off to another area. Let's see. Yeah. So you know I've been playing Slay the Princess, right? And I finished the series and I want to unlock all the vessels. So that's all good and dandy. The problem is that each run tries to make you take different paths, but that doesn't mean you will get a new vessel each new chapter. With that being said, it might take me longer to discover the vessels than I thought, and I don't want to make an episode if only one or two choices change. I want to make episodes if I get new vessels. Yeah, that's fair. Well, you know what you could do is you could make it so that you could at some point in the near future you could start like streaming Slay the Princess on Twitch to like get new vessels on stream, and then depending on your like progress, upload the VODs onto YouTube and put them with your Slay the Princess series. That's one option at least. Are you trying to show me this plant? The girl nods. The crimson plant resembles an apple, yet it seems more like a peculiar marine creature.
Apple in the sea.
Sea apple.
Sea apples are known to be poisonous. The clue must be key to solving the riddle of the red apple. Or you can ask the girl anything more. She's already run to another spot. Can I get these? Do anything with them? No. So because I'm going blindly, I'm going to need to play like crazy to unlock 1 or 2 new vessels. At that point, it might be easier to play new series, but I didn't expect this problem. So I have 2 new series I need to make, so I don't know what to do. Yeah. Like I say, maybe move like Slay the Princess to being a Twitch series so that even if you don't make a lot of progress, it's still a nice stream. But then you can just kind of like take the bits that are like progress and upload them to YouTube. Or, well, you know what I mean. Upload them to YouTube as part of the Slay the Princess series. The girl nods. The plant resembles an apple, yet it seems more like a peculiar marine creature.
Jelly rose. Round hat.
Jelly rose, round hat.
Could the round hat worn by the girl in the riddle actually be a poisonous jelly rose Medusa? If that's true, then the ghost girls indeed have a connection to the Thessalias. I need to discuss this with Cantarella.
The girl nods decisively for running off to another area. You find Cantarella finishing a dance under the moonlight. Her graceful movements seem meant to regulate certain frequencies.
Ah, you've made it here. I'm glad to see you're feeling better. Now, we can finally have a proper conversation. Did you come all this way for me? Or are you in search of the secret slumbering in the deep?
Both.
Such greed. Rest assured, I'm here to unravel the secrets with you, as I promised.
What exactly are the sea apples and the jelly roses in the garden used for?
The Crimson Sea Apple, also called the Alluring Reaper, is a dangerous plant. A single bite can lead to paralysis, suffocation, or the excruciating pain of a burnt throat and torn organs, ultimately bringing its victim an agonizing death.
Ma'am. Right, yeah. That would mean that it wouldn't be part of your, like, normal Wednesday lineup. But that would also mean that you don't have to play, like 8 hours of the game to get, like, 3 hours of content. And then that means you just need to figure out what your next series is after Slay the Princess, which shouldn't be too difficult. And, like, you should be able to get through get the rest of the vessels and Slay the Princess in just like a handful of streams, but you can take your time with it if you're streaming. You don't need to like force the content for Wednesdays. It's an idea.
As for the jelly roses, their blooms will transform into jelly rose medusae. These little ones can produce a neurotoxin that induces intense hallucinations, and in extreme cases, causes the body to seize and twist in a violent, uncontrollable dance of death.
Damn.
The two lethal plants have been meticulously nurtured by generations of the Phasalia family, flourishing within the gardens of Portoveno Castle for centuries.
So my guess was correct. The red apple in the second riddle refers to the sea apple, and the round hat in the last riddle points to the jelly rose medusa. As for the first riddle, Siren's Song, the crown atop the mountain and the waterfall that cascaded into the depths below clearly points here. A crown-like castle that sits atop a jagged cliff with a waterfall rushing down. It seems the girls in the riddle were lured into the Portoveno castle. The strange frequencies coming from the music box probably reflect the suffering of the ghost girls, who were poisoned and tortured in the castle.
I mean, you could make a new series instead. Another thing that you could do is just not worry too much about getting new vessels as content. Even if the content is kind of like repeating, it can still be interesting to watch. Or you could kind of just you could try to push it to have more Slay the Princess content each week. Like, just record a lot and keep going until you get new vessels. But I would say that it's probably that just picking a new series for now is the best bet, because that doesn't involve pushing yourself with more work as much. Let's see. The strange frequencies coming from the music box. Yeah.
But why? Why would the Phasalia family do this? I don't believe you'd engage in such senseless cruelty or take pleasure in others' suffering. should be a reason behind this. Wait. There's one Phasalia tradition that might explain it. The Divine Trials. It's a ritual to select a maiden of extraordinary willpower. A Phasalia who can withstand the Thronodians' whispers. I assume such extreme methods were needed for the trials.
Well, I never imagined you'd solve the mystery so quickly. You never cease to amaze me. The truth behind the Ghost Girl riddle is none other than the grim secret of the Divine Trials. The blood and tears shed in these trials throughout the years have seeped into this castle and concocted what we now call the Sea of Ghosts. There, past and future intertwine, and Phasalia's ancient secrets cling to the cracks of time like grotesque scabs.
Still going to get the vessels, don't get me wrong, but maybe unlocking them little by little. It's the same problem with Celeste. Yeah. I think I have like one more vessel, but yeah. Need 12 more. That will take time. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, it is basically the same problem that you have with Celeste, where it's like you kind of it's like doing all of the stuff that it takes to get to the next like important thing will take a while, and until then it just, I know, it doesn't feel like as good of content, which is fair. So yeah, honestly, making them things that you do like on stream, like the less interesting parts, sound like a potentially good plan, because then you can make them more interesting by conversing with chat and having things like having questions, activities, interaction. So that might be a good way to go. Possibly for both of them, actually. Let's see.
With you by my side, I would relive that trauma and unfold the layers of forsaken time for a closer look. And if you find these scabs have somehow crept onto my very flesh and feel the need to cut them away, I'll place my full trust in you and leave it in your hands. Ever since I guided you to the sanctuary, you've seen through me, and all that the Phasalia family conceals. I've witnessed you cleanse the chaos of the inverted tower, restoring order to the heavens and seas. If you are the one to pass final judgment on me, it would be the highest honor.
Wow.
Now, the answers we seek lie in the depths of fierce undercurrents. Will you join me and dive into the deep sea?
Right, yeah. Like, you can't do both at once. You'd have to, like, pick one to do first. For sure. And if you're going to pick one to do first, I would say probably go ahead and do Slay the Princess first, because it should be quicker, I think. That's kind of what I would say. But you could also say you do Celeste first because you finished Celeste first. Yeah, it's up to you whether you put Spellcaster University on YouTube or not. Like, you could just keep it as a YouTube series. I mean, as a Twitch series. Just be like, it's not going on YouTube, but you know, I think it's good to like put more series on YouTube. So Cantarella trusts us to know all of her secrets, and even if we decide to punish her, she'll accept it. It's actually like really sweet in a way. It's like, yeah, my whole family has like a dark, twisted past, and whatever you want to do about it, I accept it. Yes, we must free those ghosts.
I knew you'd say that.
Oh yeah. So we've been solving riddles with Cantarella. These riddles about like we went to like a town, and they were having like a sort of Halloween festival. They're like well, no, more of a Day of the Dead festival actually, where they say that like the ghosts of the departed land come and like visit and everything. And so they set up these like mysterious riddles, and they're like, it was telling a story about like these girls that went and took an apple from a stranger, and like and then a girl that that had a red cap and danced. And so we followed the clues and found out that like it is the Phasalia family history. It is the story of how Cantarella's family like basically would poison their own children to like to train them to be able to like become like the Blessed Maiden, and like withstand the blessings of the of the god and the evil of the evil god. So Cantarella doesn't she doesn't condone what her family has done. Like, she doesn't necessarily like agree with it, but like it's part of her whole like family history, and she went through it too. She was like, so she herself was like poisoned and everything for this purpose. And so now there's a whole like sea of ghosts of the girls that died in these divine trials. Yeah, they killed their own kids in order to find like the chosen ones, basically, or to like try and like force them to be the chosen ones. And so Cantarella is like saying that she's willing to relive her trauma as long as we're here with her. And that that if we should choose to give her divine punishment, that it would be an honor. So she would be willing to accept it, even if we decide that that she's evil and she should die. Even if we decide that, yeah, her family is fucked. It seems like she's kind of more a victim here than someone who has perpetrated it. Like, as far as we know, Cantarella herself hasn't done this this shit that her family did. Like, she hasn't done the like torturing children, and Rover doesn't believe that that she would do so. And honestly, Rover's got like good intuition with that kind of thing, so I am inclined to believe that Cantarella didn't like torture any children or anything. She's just one of the ones that was tortured to become more powerful and everything. And also, yeah, thanks for collecting your daily ticket. Killer. We're probably not going to kill her.
Your wisdom, courage, and kindness, no matter how deep the waters, always shine through. Once we enter the sea, I'll be right by your side, tightly. No poisonous creature shall harm you. For you are the one I've chosen. Excellent. Together we dive into the sea of ghosts.
Okay, let's see. Yeah, we're good. Yeah. Rover got that fucking gacha protagonist Riz. Although I feel like Rover yeah, I feel like Rover deserves it more than a lot of them, but yeah, like all these women always hitting on Rover. Take the lamp.
Is this still Portoveno Castle? Something feels off.
Nope.
Yes and no.
The
The past has spilled into the present here. The overflowing frequencies have enveloped the entire castle, forming this Sonoro, the Sea of Ghosts. The voices of the ghosts rise faintly from the depths, like the soft pop of a bursting bubble. Listen closely to these whispers of the past. Piece together these fragile clues, and the answers will emerge on their own.
Yeah, that's fair. Trailblazer does seem to have like an actual personality too, which is nice. Piece together these fragile clues and the answers will emerge on their
do
own.
take caution. One wrong step in these murky depths, and we may be drawn into an endless abyss.
Yeah, Stella's from Honkai Star Rail.
With a bit of light, though, we can hold back the darkness. Though the black of the sea is overwhelming, I've managed to preserve the last ray of light. You see, light is something that darkness can never fully devour. As long as it flickers, it can guide us out. I, Cantarella Phasalia, hereby grant you unrestricted passage through Portaveno Castle. Let us explore and weave through the past and future together.
Twisted frequencies permeate the castle, giving birth to a scenario sphere where past and future intertwine. Use the lamp given to you by Cantarella in certain areas to travel between different dimensions. In the Sea of Ghosts, remnants of jellyfish float in circular areas. Use the lamp within these zones to travel to different dimensions. Okay. Got it.
We are now in a fragment of the past. You've done well. The past that emerges from the Sea of Ghosts is not entirely real. It only reveals what it chooses to show, which means we must uncover the hidden truth ourselves. Spirits bound in the cracks of time wander no more. Please set them free with the light. They've been captured for far too long. Oh, this will be fun. Surge of deep tides. Who?
Okay. Enemies from alternate dimensions are shrouded in shadows, granting them immunity to all forms of attack. Use the lamp and switch to their respective dimensions to clear their shadows and make them vulnerable to attacks.
Will sink into the depths with me. Hey? Surrender to it.
Let's see. Yeah, take your time, Alex. See, Stella's from Star Rail. I have to say that Star Rail is my favorite gacha. This is the best game with MiHoYo. Yeah, I agree. Like, I mean, I haven't played it, but like, it definitely seems like the best one. Yeah, Genshin still burnt from gachas in general. Yeah, that's totally fair. Through the initial selection, you must forge ahead, complete, strive, and fight for your place. Show your strength, wisdom, courage, and perseverance as you journey through the depths to become the Phasalia Maiden. The head of the Phasalia family will offer the Chosen One an elixir capable of granting any wish, be it eternal beauty or miraculous healing. All desires can be fulfilled. Candidates: Mandragora Phasalia, Hebenon Phasalia, and Cantarella Phasalia. Chloe Phasalia, Anis Phasalia, Marina Phasalia. First trial. Poison is the bedrock on which the Phasalia name stands. Let it test your willpower. In this trial, you must select the 3 most toxic sea apples from the depths.
and bring them back by any means necessary. Remember, the use of any external tools to determine their toxicity or aid in retrieval is strictly forbidden. May the power of the Phasalia bloodline awaken within you.
A potion that can grant any wish. Sounds familiar. Girls must have been lured here by such impossible promises. Cantarella, since you were part of the trials yourself, why not just tell me the secret?
There. We are surrounded by twisted frequencies. It seems they're guiding us towards the truth of the divine trials. And that truth holds the key to solving the Ghost Girl mystery. During the trials, the ever-present abyss silently watched over us. I can feel that the sonorosphere has recreated that same ominous gaze. If I were to reveal everything about the past all at once, this Sonoro could grow unstable, or even collapse, drowning us in its wake. To keep us safe, we must tread carefully and avoid taking reckless actions. So let's listen carefully to what the sea is trying to tell us.
Hold on a second. Okay, so we're going to hit an ad break in 3 minutes. 3 minutes is possibly enough time to get through another chunk. Yeah, let's see. Let's go through another. Oh. Dear Anis, the trials are tomorrow. I'm so nervous, but a tiny bit excited too. The Phasalias are really, really scary. Some of them strut around all high and mighty, while others are just unsettling, like something out of a bad dream. They must be really good at handling poisons, right? Just the thought of facing them makes me uneasy. I overheard that unsettling Phasalia girl whispering that poison can be medicine too. She said with just the right amount it won't hurt anyone but actually save them. Perhaps even if I don't pass the trials, I could pick up some of their secrets about poisons and figure out the ingredients. Then maybe, just maybe, I could make something to help Jojo. Thinking about it that way makes things a little less scary. For Jojo's sake, what's a little poison anyway? Be careful tomorrow, my dear Anis. We don't have the Phasalia blood, and they know a lot more about poisons than we do. Yours, Chloe.
The divine trials stand as a hallowed tradition of the Phasalia family. A ritual that demands every family member to offer their daughters to face the ordeal. Yet tales of these perils have driven some to seek out young girls resembling their own and use them as substitutes. These girls' parents are often offered a generous sum of money or sweet promises as compensation. Behind this intricate web stands the late head of Phasalia. To him, the Phasalia daughters who had been replaced were nothing more than useless stones. The substitutes, however, he considered rough gems that could be polished into dazzling jewels through suffering. For him, regardless of blood, the maiden must be a Phasalia. to this end, no sacrifice was too great.
Let's see. Okay. So we're going to take a quick ad break. Let's see. Go potty, grab a snack, stretch, get a drink, and we will return after these messages. Ooh, which goal do you have left?
The tides have whispered of your arrival.
Well, man, if you only need followers, I mean, I could probably help with that. Well, we're in an ad break right now. So, while we take our little ad break, let's see, we're gonna stretch a little bit myself. Yeah, but people are pretty generous with follows, I think, when you're close to affiliate, so I think we can get you there soon. So guys, I also I found out that Amazon Prime is picking up the Has-Been Hotel sister series Hell of a Boss, and so they're going to be producing the next 2 seasons of Hell of a Boss, and they're going to produce them on Amazon Prime and release them on Amazon Prime first, but then they're also going to release them on YouTube like a month later. And so we're still going to get them both. And that also means that we'll have potential for crossovers between Hell of a Boss and Has-Been Hotel, because even though they take place in the same universe, they haven't really like crossed over very much so far due to those little things, like just little like copyright issues and stuff. So I'm personally quite excited for it. Like, we'll still be able to see it on YouTube for free, which is great. It's not going to stop being a YouTube series, but it's going to be more professionally produced and be able to cross over with Has-Been. So that's cool. Like, I'm pretty excited for crossovers. Especially because I would love to see Lucifer interact with the other sins. And cool. Apparently we are back from ads. Actually, real quick, before I get back to the game, let me let my cat in because she's been complaining. Oh my. A knock at the door? Who could that be? Oh my, a crossover cameo. Thank you for the lovely names of the live studio audience, Beatrix. Grab a snack and a drink if you need to go take care of yourself or go out to do something else. Don't be afraid to exit stage right. But if you're sticking around, grab a seat and make yourself comfy for the show and tell me, what were you all up to? Yes, everybody, please welcome my precious bunny mistress. I started today with an extra relationship heart with Chat-kun because Beatrix called me our maiden yesterday, so I'm very happy. Let's see, let me give a proper shout out. Yeah, you finished the DLC? Good job. Good job on beating the evil residents. So, for those of you that don't know, Beatrix is a precious, fun bunny. She's like a gambler. She is so much fun to hang out with. I was introduced to her by Alex, and Matrix has like quickly become one of my favorites. She was just so fun and chill to hang out with. It's like just hanging with friends, just chilling with homies, and it's great. She has just such like fun, like comfy vibes, and she's so cool. And she's beautiful. So if you're not already familiar with her, absolutely give her a follow. Check her out. She's so cool. Today, I'm playing Wuthering Waves, doing Cantarella's story. This is Cantarella. She is jellyfish wife. She is not one of my like favorite characters, but damn, her fucking design is gorgeous. Like, I mean, like, first of all, the booba fan service right here. I'm not complaining. I am a fan of service, and then also like these thighs, like them thighs, like goddamn. I know Beatrix is a fan of thighs, so I think Beatrix might like this as well. And then also she just got like a really elegant, like pretty face and everything too. Her outfit is very flowy and pretty. Oh yeah, thick thighs save lives. Need more thick thighs. So far in the story, in Cantarella's quest, we have been going through and
Boobs
solving
are
this
great.
riddle.
Yes.
Absolutely, boobs are great, and she sure has a nice pair. Like I say, she's not one of my favorite characters, but damn, they made her design hot. Also, like, in Wuthering Waves, characters with powers have something called a tacit mark, which is like like a certain sort of like, it's like a symbol that all of them have somewhere on their body. Hers is on her tongue. So that's also some fan service that we get sometimes. This currently is my favorite character, my Phoenix wife Chengli. Her tacit mark is right here under her booba. And she's my favorite. She's so cool. She's so like she actually has like a really like tragic backstory, and she's like she presents as being very sort of like
Unfortunately for you, however, you are maidenless.
Oh yeah, give the Genji treat. Thank you. I still have a chocolate bunny from Easter that I've been eating, so I'm going to just take a bite of that. So thank you for the Niji treat. No, I am not maidenless. I have many maidens. I can show many. Listen, it's not that I like it with trauma. It's just that when they have drama, it makes me want to love them and take care of them forever, and make sure that they never have any trauma ever again. Changli is like so lonely, and I just want her to not be lonely anymore. I don't know. I mean, like, she doesn't have people that she can like talk to about things. Even her own student, Jinshi, she doesn't really open up to Jinshi that much.
Specific for you? It would be my honor.
Yeah. I have quite a few maidens. Thank you, Alex. Got I've got Jinshi, who is a magistrate of Jinzhou, so she's like the fucking queen of a country, basically. My Phoenix wife Chengli,
with convention.
No,
my Dami Mami wife
The
Yunlin.
impatient ones will fall right into our lap.
I don't actually have Cantarella. This is a trial that
The
she's
tides
with me
have
for.
whispered of your arrival.
So she's not a maiden of mine, but you know, I don't know. It could be maybe someday. Camellia,
would you like a
fucking
fun game?
flower, my
between
my
the two
psycho
of us?
flower maiden. My shy art painting maiden. Let's see.
May I pray for anything specific for
My
you?
boy wife Ling Yang, he's so cute. He's such a good boy. Look at him. He's so adorable. Look at his ears. Look at his fluff. He's such a sweet little guy. And I insist he is my boy wife. Yeah, let me show. Let me see. I've got
Let me be there for
my
everyone
self wife.
as we head toward our
My
shared
me.
future, leaving the past behind.
I've got mouse wife.
On the horizon.
She's she goes zoomies and she's caked up. Got
I should try to smile more, you say.
Ice Wife 1
Like this?
and Ice Wife 2.
Why hesitate if you know what you want?
Not necessarily in that order. I've got Sleepy Wife.
Today,
Sleepy Wife that just wants everyone to be safe forever, so that everyone can take a nice long nap whenever they want. That's literally her dream for the world, is that she wants the world to be safe enough that people can just like rest easy and take naps. when they feel like it. Listen, Ling Yang can be your boy wife too, but he's also my boy wife. I just insist that he's a boy wife. Alex insists that Ling Yang doesn't count, but I say Ling Yang's a boy wife.
Another day, another heroic me.
And we got fiery, fun tomboy wife Chuxia.
Let's reach farther destinations together.
Shy, feather wife Yang Yang.
Sometimes I get a little carried away in battles.
And
I
then
didn't startle you, did I?
mystery wife that hasn't fucking appeared in the story or anything yet, Danjin. She exists. Hey, listen, look, Brand's a husbando.
Which stage
That's,
will life guide
he doesn't
us
count as a maiden, that's a husbando. But Ling Yang, I'm telling you, Ling Yang's a boy wife. Like he could be a husbando too, but he's also definitely a boy wife. He's just so fucking cute. He counts as a boy wife.
Who will sink into the depths with me? Silence. Sink into the endless deep.
Oh. Stop. They're already dead. Let's see. Let's see. All male characters are husbandos. The word comes from being a male fantasy for all husbandos. I mean, listen. Like, yes, males are husbandos, but also Ling Yang is such a cute little guy. He's such a cute little guy that he counts as a boy wife. He totally counts as a boy wife. Just like Nelith. Oh, you're pulling out the dictionary for me now, buddy? Husbandos, plural of husbando, refers to male fictional characters typically from anime, manga, or video games who are admired and romantically idealized by fans. These characters are often seen as desirable partners, whether due to their appearance, personality, or other qualities. True. However, give me just a second here. Oops. Alex, I see your dictionary definition and raise you a dictionary definition. Boy wife is a term primarily used in LGBTQ+ slang to describe a young male partner in a heterosexual relationship who takes on traditional homemaking roles or is the more submissive partner. It can be used humorously or in a serious context to describe a male who embraces a traditionally feminine role within a relationship. Well, that's him, my boy wife. Ling is a precious boy wife, just like Nelith. Okay, so I'm guessing I'm going to need to do the thingy here. Oh, yeah, because I need to go, like, through this wall. Yeah. Oh, also...
The
I
tides
won.
have whispered of your arrival.
Also, before I forget, let me go ahead and give another shout out. Oh, oops. Another shout out to Alex, my IRL best friend who is cool and creative. He is doing both YouTube and Twitch, and apparently he is now actually pretty close to affiliate. He just needs follows. He needs kind of a bunch of follows, but all he needs is follows. So if you feel so kind to help him out with that, get him some needed follows. He's close to hitting affiliate himself, and that would be super cool. And aside from that incentive that it would be quite nice of you to do so, he also he streams on Twitch twice a week. He does one stream as a VTuber each week and one stream as a flesh tuber. He's a real creative guy. He likes to make characters and stuff. He recently had a giveaway to create characters for whoever won, and it was rigged, so I won along with somebody else. And you know, it's also something that we will be doing as a redeem if he hits affiliate. It's going to be have character creation, custom character creation as redeem. You know, I think Alex might be maidenless. Uh-huh. So yeah, if he gets enough follows and he gets to hit affiliate, he's going to have a cool unfollowed. Yeah. See, he is maidenless. No maidens over here for Alex. Yeah, if you like the idea of having like characters custom made for you, Alex likes to custom make characters in D&D, and that will be a redeem that'll have so totally like check out his content and everything. He just finished a Twitch series on Spellcaster University, and I assume he's going to be starting a new series this upcoming week. And also he's got his YouTube channel, which I just finished like part 6 of his Slay the Princess series, and I'm now on the final part. I think I'm on part 7. I don't know if that's the final or not. I am a little slacking. I'm a little far behind, but I am there. I am working on it. And he also finished a Celeste series. And he's going strong with his Baldur's Gate 3 series. So totally, definitely check him out. Especially as he's quite close to hitting affiliate. That would be super awesome. And aside from that, I will get back to the game now. Oh, I see. There's I need to become a Banui for this part. But oh yeah, there we go. Aha! Look at this bunny. Look at this bunny I get to be. Look at it, it's cute. It's a cute little bunny plushie. Oh, yeah. No, sad Lottie is adorable. I love the all the plushies of Renacita. Those little living plushies, they're so cute. Wait. Oh, there we go.
This book looks familiar. Just put it back on the right shelf, like how you did before.
Okay. Oh, I see. Oh. Oh, I think I jumped down too soon. Hold on a second. Oh, there we go.
Well done. You never disappoint me. They say most questions can be answered in books. But can they really?
Yeah, I mean, technically you can just turn into them. You just need to have their echo equipped, but unfortunately, there's kind of the issue that, like, you kind of generally want to have, like, a boss echo equipped because they're optimal for combat. Like, having a Lottie equipped wouldn't be, like, very practical. But I kind of hope that they introduce, like, a sort of, like a scroll wheel where you can use, like, any of the echoes that you have equipped. Like, you can kind of, like, quick swap them. Because that would be cool, especially, like, to have reasons to turn into echoes besides just the boss echoes. Dear Anise, today I tried 4 different poisons. The first one gave me a pounding headache. The second made my stomach cramp up. The third left my bones feeling all achy. And the fourth made me so dizzy I started seeing little dancing figures everywhere. I'm still feeling a bit wobbly, and the words on this note are jumping around as I try to write. But that unsettling Phasalia girl gave me some medicine. After I drank it, I felt a little better, just enough to write to you. You might wonder why I didn't ever drink something from a Phasalia, but don't worry. I've been keeping an eye on her. She's different from the others. They don't seem to like her much, and she's always by herself, mumbling and grinding herbs. What she said last time wasn't a lie, and she didn't hurt me. Maybe not all of Phasalias are bad. I'm thinking about asking her for help. She knows so much about medicine, and since she doesn't fit in with the rest, maybe she'd teach me how to mix the right potion to help Jojo. I know it's risky, but if there's even a small chance, I have to try. Oh, and one last thing. Security is tighter now, so be very careful, okay? If you hear 3 quick knocks, that'll be me. Yours, Chloe. Okay, so
To avoid the watchful eyes,
the girls
formed secret pacts in whispers.
Ah, I see.
hum a special tune. Use the right color. Knock on the door 3 times every 2 seconds. In the cold, unfathomable sea, they clung to each other, seeking warmth and comfort. The little fish huddled close, unaware of who might vanish or what tomorrow would bring.
So, I guess Cantarella was always one of the... You know, I will take care of myself. I'll have a little drink of my Powerade. Have a little stretchy. Oh my god, I'm silly. I forgot something important. Hold on a second. Beatrix, if you're still here, since you rated me, there's also another little something I'm supposed to do. Because, as a visual novel waifu, I have a relationship level with Chatku in each stream. And, by rating me, you increase that relationship level from beloved to devoted. And then that puts us at 7 hearts, which is the max relationship level. Which means that something special happens. So, because we hit the max relationship level, get to go on a little date with Chat-kun. So, the question is, where do we go for our little date? To the movies, a karaoke date, or an art date? Yeah, let me actually increase my heart here. And then, see, now we have 7 relationship hearts. So let me go ahead and make a little poll. There's a poll. New poll. Oh, I should have just copied the poll. Where should we go on our date? Movie date. Art date. Karaoke date. I'll set that for like 5 minutes. Okay. And I'll go ahead and progress this a little bit while we figure that out. So, take your time voting and everything. Oh, there's something for me to fight. Aw, those things are pretty cute too.
Who will sink into the depths with me? Such a deep touch. Oh, this will be fun.
So, what we've now learned about Cantarella is that, she was kind of always nice. Even though, like, the other Phasalias were mostly evil, Cantarella was always trying to use poisons to, like, create medicines and help people. And I guess the other Phasalias didn't like her, so, because she was, like, too good or something. So, turns out she was always the good one, actually. Okay. Alright, now I believe I
Why
believe I will
not
need to
savor
go up.
this?
Dear. The sea apples were extremely potent. Even smelling them was enough to make it impossible to breathe. Like my throat was being squeezed, I could barely get a word out. When I finally came to, I tasted something metallic in my mouth. I didn't have the strength to touch one, let alone bring one back. All I could do was watch helplessly from afar. They were round and red, like apples, or maybe tomatoes. Back in Eglatown, we had fields full of tomatoes. Is it because I'm not a true Phasalia that I can't awaken any special abilities or immunity to poisons? No, I can't give up. It must be because I'm not trying hard enough. Anise wasn't a Phasalia either, but she made it through, even though we'll never hear her voice again. The poison destroyed her vocal cords, and she'll never speak again. Now's not the time for tears. I have to be strong too. For Jojo's sake, I won't give up. Chloe.
The Phasalia family is built on poison. And from a young age, every Phasalia child is introduced to it. Years of exposure gradually build up our resistance. At first we suffered, but over time, few poisons could harm us. We are no longer merely the bearers of poison. We become the poison itself.
Dang. Let's see. Did you get rain code? Let me see. Is it like on sale or anything?
The tides have whispered of your arrival.
Let's see. Let's see. You know what? Let me let me have a look at my let me check let me have a look at Steam at what Wayne code is. Let me see. Oh, fuck. Right, yeah, so that is the Danganronpa one. Haven't you already beaten that? Yeah. I thought you told me that you already like played and beat Raincode. I could have sworn. Well, yeah, if you haven't played it yet, then yeah, totally get it. I mean, it's from the creators of Danganronpa, so it's probably very worth it. Okay, the poll ended and we've got a tie between movie date and karaoke. Let's see. Well, you know what? I'm gonna do like a whole karaoke stream next week. So, I think we'll go ahead and do a little movie date. Let me go ahead and find something. Hmm. Um. Hmm. Hmm. Um. Hmm. If you guys have something a little like um little YouTube video that you would like to recommend, we watch as our little movie, you're welcome to. And just try and make it something that's like relatively short, like 5 or 10 minutes, and something that is not too likely to be copyright struck. But meanwhile, I am looking through my little like playlist of shorts. Let's see. So we got Ooh, actually, you know what? That sounds like a good one.
Going into an office, working 50 hours a week,
Get out of here,
having
you
that
silly
structure.
ad. Okay. And then I believe I just need to. Yeah. Okay. I mean, basically just like recommending stuff that's from like it's from like small like indie YouTubers and like doesn't have like not something where they use like where they use like copyrighted music and stuff. So like this should be fine. Well, I'm thinking that we watch this little You Meet in a Tavern, which is the first episode of the D&D comedy web series One for All by Deerstalker Studios or Deerstalker Pictures. This is a great little like skit series, and I think that watching this fits in honor of you almost hitting affiliate. So we go with that. We'll watch this little short. Everybody, take your seat and watch. And I'll get it started in just a second. No, this one isn't the musical episode. This one's a different one. This is their first episode.
Welcome, adventurers. Welcome. Thank you for gathering in such troubling times. Oh, but where are my manners? Please, introduce yourselves. Eva?
The name's Evandra. Anything that you need, we can do. Provided there's enough coin.
There's ample coin for a good day's work. Cheers.
I'm gonna skull the whole drink.
Roll a Constitution saving throw.
Ooh.
You were drunk.
Wench, bring me another.
I love that the wench is also the GM.
Who's next? Antonio?
Oh, it's hard to believe you haven't heard of Archius the Great. I come from afar and my wit is quick. Everywhere talks of my enormous...
Stop. I'm gonna need a performance check.
That's okay with me. I roll the dice. People don't understand that it's a 4. I've never been to Woolloomooloo.
Please stop playing.
You suck. I've heard that it's very far away.
Yes, we get it.
But not by proxy to other
we're still
places,
going, are we?
of course.
Great,
And yet,
perfect.
I don't want to travel to some place which I have no willingness to go.
Please stop singing. Oh, he's still going. Great. Moving on. Nicole? Nicole.
Hi, I'm Nixie.
Anything else?
I like burning things.
Excuse me?
I like setting fire to stuff.
My wife and child died in a fire.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
I appreciate it.
But like, how did they die? Was it like burning hands, scorching rain, hellish rebuke? Was it fireball, firebolt, wall of fire?
It was Firestorm, actually.
I love that spell. That must have been amazing to watch.
It wasn't.
It was like boom and boom, and then your kids, they were like, oh no, by the way, we were thinking of, we're melting, we're dying, and then your wife was like, my love, you have forsaken me. Why I've loved you all my life, and you'll never find another you love as much as me. And then they're all like.
Roll damage?
Should we put that up?
Oh, I think it's too late for that. The roof of the tavern collapses, trapping you all underneath with no hope of escape, where you slowly suffocate as the fire turns your skin into ash. Thanks for coming, everyone. I'll see you all next week for the new campaign.
Every time.
Yeah, Nixie is my favorite
adventurers.
too.
If you enjoyed the video, make sure to like, comment, and share it with your party.
Roll persuasion.
We were actually going to joke about it being a really low thing, but I just actually rolled a natural 20. Like, I'm not kidding.
I guess you have to subscribe then.
That's what the dice says.
We've already filmed the next episode, so if you want to see our adventurers ruin more campaigns, make sure you subscribe.
Oh yeah, no, it's gonna roll over to another thing. No need to roll over. I don't need this definition of boy wife anymore either. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and bring Wooba back up. But yeah, Nixie's my favorite too. Alright. Let me see. Yeah. Listen, I don't need the definition verbatim. I've got the paraphrase definition in my head. I don't need the definition pulled up anymore. So that was a nice date with Jackson. Oh. Let me out. Let me out. Listen, don't let your dreams be dreams. Let me see. Notice Mandragora Phasalia, Hebanon Phasalia, Cantarella Phasalia, Anise Phasalia. The above candidates have passed the trial of poison. Please take a moment to rest and prepare for the second trial. Oh yeah, Alex. So, as it turns out, some of the Phasalias, rather than sending their own daughters, sent children resembling their daughters, so they wouldn't have to send their own daughters to these dangerous trials. So, not only are they poisoning their own children, they were also sending other children to be poisoned. And Cantarella was the nice one all along that was trying to make medicines to heal people. Stillness, darkness, and silence. Fail, and you'll be lost in darkness. Pass, and you'll face an even greater darkness. But before the merciless poison, there are no winners. Wow. Oh, I love these little Nimbus wraiths too. They're so cute.
Sweet dreams, girls. May you rest in peace. Oh, this will be fun. Reptiles playing with it. Try not to blink. Sink into the endless deep. Surge of currents will get away. Breath forth in fury.
The answer remains submerged, yet from the ripples of the past, a familiar door rises.
Maybe try knocking 3 times, as the girls once did. Knock, knock,
This music is really pretty too. Knock on the door 3 times. A strange sensation creeps into your hand as you knock. You immediately sense the shift in the surrounding frequencies. Behind the door, you catch the faint scent of seawater soaked pages, then the soft sound of jellyfish tentacles brushing through the waves.
It seems safe here. We can catch our breath amid the surging undercurrents. Even in the depths of the sea, there would be a place for resting, like the eye of a storm. Perhaps we should take a moment to explore this room. It seems like an ideal setting to gather our thoughts, or simply rest.
Yeah. Like, it sounds like such a soft, sad melody. It's really beautiful. Yeah, so let me just run around and see if there's anything for me to collect around here. Any, like, treasures or anything. No. The jellyfish drift gracefully, their translucent forms gliding through the water. A jelly rose medusa sways its delicate tentacles, its rounded body resembling an elegant hat. It gestures behind you, and as you turn, an unexpected door stands in the center of the room.
Little Chloe. I hope she's found peace somewhere, where no pain can reach her anymore.
An aged diary rests before you, its pages filled with notes the girls once exchanged. The cute symbols paired with messy handwriting pull you back to those memories of long lost past, once too painful to dwell on. Oh, okay, that still wasn't the book. Picture book. Knight Princess, Sorceress Princess, Commoner Princess, Noble Princess, and Angel Princess, assembled before the castle. Knight Princess atop her noble mount took the lead through the castle hedge maze and opened the castle gates. Commoner Princess consumed poisonous mushrooms, which she mistook as edible. Sorceress Princess rendered aid by brewing a curative potion. Noble Princess, who knew the castle well, elegantly circumvented all of the hidden traps. Angel Princess followed everyone with a faint smile on her lips. The princesses gathered in the castle's main hall, where the queen proclaimed their first task was to find the gold apple in the apple tree forest. Apple tree forest on the castle grounds grows apples red and round. A few land making a thump, knocking heads and raising bumps. Apples fall into the earth's hold. Most are red, but some are gold. Whose head will the gold apple hit? Who will leave the forest with it? The queen sits with her meal in place, waiting for fruit to take its place. As the juicy bite goes down, behold on her head the thorned crown. In the end, everyone will surely find their own gold apple that makes their dreams come true.
Young girls are always brimming with dreams.
Yeah? Yeah.
Though their bodies are caged, their hearts take flight, winging freely through realms of imagination. They recorded these ideas on paper, each word melting into a sweet candy to soothe their sorrows. I still remember there was a bookshelf that kept many such pure, sweet fantasies.
Night Princess. After the thorned crown is mine, everyone in the castle will live better lives. Sorceress Princess. Uh-huh. I don't want anything. I'm only here out of obligation to the family. After this is over, I plan to leave this dull place and get some fresh air outside. This time of year, the flowers in the mountains and fields should be blooming quite nicely. Maybe I can find a new variety suitable for making medicine. Noble Princess, I'm a bit scared and I don't want to continue, but... Night Princess, you can't back out. Commoner Princess, to cure Jojo, I won't back out. I will get the cure-all elixir and return home happily. Angel Princess, everyone's wishes shall come true. Though time has yellowed these pages, these girls' laughter and joy still dance vividly across each line, but it remains trapped on paper, lost to time.
Before opening the door, have you ever imagined a scene where
Oh shit, we
seawater
already hit an
rushes
ad
out,
break.
flooding
In fact,
everything before
I
you?
didn't realize we had hit an ad break. I mistimed that. That is my bad. Actually though, while it's on an ad break, I'm going to go, I'm going to be right back. I'm just gonna go and take my stuff, my trash down and use the bathroom real quick. I will be right back though, and then we'll continue with Cantarella's story. So yeah, just a second. Yeah, no, it's not a choice. It has to be every hour. It's an hour at most. You can make it more frequent, but an hour is the most you can push it. But yeah, I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Yeah, if I could, I would make the ad breaks be like 5 or 10 minutes every 2 or 3 hours. That would be like the ideal for me, because yeah, I agree. Every hour does feel too frequent, and thank you, Vex. Thank you for the newsy treat. I will take another bite of this chocolate rabbit. Yeah. I have channel points now. I hope you're having a good day, Vex. I bet you are, since he's just doing a 12-hour stream today. Chances are pretty good that I'll be rating him later. Right now I'm just doing the story, the companion quest of Jellyfish Wife in Wuthering Waves. I think we're like almost done with it. Not positive, but like it seems like it's probably like winding down toward the end. Let's see. Before opening the door, if you ever imagine a scene where seawater rushes out, letting everything before you.
But for now, I don't think that will happen. We haven't quite reached the deep waters yet. Should we go now and see what the jellyfish are trying to say?
Yeah. Oh yeah, you saw her trailer? Yeah. That was something, especially like where she's like she like sticks her tongue out to eat a cherry. It's like, yeah, they knew what they were fucking doing.
Lovely. Don't forget to knock 3 times.
Ara. Thank you for that redeem, Alex. Right? You got going to fucking run for his bunny. So true.
Unknown gives birth to fear.
She really did the little
like
just
this,
then.
The only anchor you can rely on is the faint light by your side. Trust its guidance. It will clear a path through the shadows and quell your fears.
She's not one of my favorite characters, but damn, her design is real good. Like I didn't like her enough to pull for her, and there's a fair chance I might not ever, but not because I dislike her, just because I like others so much.
Can the glimmers from these delicate drifters truly light up the entire sea?
Second trial. To claim the title of maiden, one must demonstrate the strength to make decisive choices. Excessive emotions are vulnerabilities and burdens for any candidate worthy of the title. Each participant is required to capture the most venomous jellyfish from the sea and return it to this location. Upon your return, you will team up with another candidate and exchange your catch. The candidate with the more potent jellyfish shall be declared the winner. In the event that you encounter an accident along the way, the other paired candidate will be declared the winner by default. Use your awakened abilities to endure the depths of the sea until the end. Trust only yourself and remember that the title of maiden is worthy of your pursuit. Team assignments: Mandragora Phasalia and Hebanon Phasalia, Cantarella Phasalia and Anise Phasalia. Yeah, so many cute waifus are coming up next. I remember people got mad that you couldn't see your pussy anywhere when she gets wet. What? Which I thought was wild. I'm sorry. Could you before? Well, yeah, so many, possibly too many cute waifus coming up next. Yeah, I'm fucking. I keep saying this. I'm eagerly awaiting my Bard wife and my Blessed wife. I like Cantarella somewhat, but compared to like all of the other waifus, like I'm just like she's around there with like Shorekeeper, who I also like, but I'm not. I'm probably not going to get it anytime soon. The lips, you could see the outline. Wow. I mean, damn. They knew what they were doing. In this spacious room, it's just you and Cantarella. Her gaze lingers on you, dark and endless, like a bottomless abyss.
It seems like fate insists we move as one, side by side. In the realm of poison, none can rival the Jelly Rose Medusa. Ah, a scent I know well. There's a Jelly Rose Medusa lying in wait just a little deeper.
Okay. Let me check it out. Oh, I see. Yeah. Yeah, that's some camel toe.
They tend to be wary when alone, their nerves quick to tingle at the slightest move. But worry not. I know what to do.
Yeah, I'll send it to you, Alex. I mean, I think I can technically show it on stream because it's not like explicit exactly. It's like it's an outline. And it was okay enough to be in the game before. Hold on a second. What do you think, Vex? It's probably safe to show on stream, right? I don't think it'll be too mad. It was like, it's covered. Yeah, okay. Let me just, yeah, so this is it. This is it, Alex. This is like what Vex sent me. So Cantarella used to have like camel toe in her design. You know, it's like smoothed. I mean, just that it's camel toe. It's like you can see the like the outline of pussy in the old one. And now you can't. So, like, you know, they felt the game developers felt the need to like censor it a little bit, and the fans were like upset because they wanted the camel toe fan service. Yeah, yeah. Ass nerf as well. Yeah. Let me creep pussy, you know, jellyfish camel toe. Well, yeah, but that's still kind of the thing, is that like the fact that people could like could maneuver the camera to look at it. It was like they were like, well, that's perverse or something, you know. So it was like not allowed. What next innovation will we want to create? Yeah. For real. But worry not, I know what to do.
The tides have whispered of your arrival.
Meanwhile, Lumi's ass hasn't been nerfed. Housewife still fucking caked up. Yeah, I believe it's Chinese. Yeah. See, Alex, some people specifically look for things like that. Some people are specifically like, how much can I see? You know. And people will like zoom around the whole model and be like,
it would be my honor.
you know what, like, what's there? What's like, how much can I get a look at?
Game between the two of us?
As long as it's covered, China doesn't care if they do a torque off. Yeah, good. They better keep it that way. Black Widow Unravel's pretty good still, yeah. And Emma Frost, and also like Psylocke with her like her vengeance outfit. Oh. Okay. Yeah, this Emma Frost and her skins are very appealing. The jellyfish drips on the other side of the room, its movement slow and unhurried, as if the bookshelf's cover lends it courage.
I know this bookshelf well. Today it seems ambitious, hungry enough to devour 2 books at once. One titled Past, the other Present.
Okay, so I need to go find books.
We desire And so we find. Are we prisoners to the insatiable appetite for knowledge, or to the ever-expanding void? Yet I they'll see through the tricks in within. Call from the abyss. Hey? Call from the abyss.
Yeah, when you start getting paid, you're immediately getting all the Frostskins and the Maliskin. Yeah, that's fair.
Silence. Oh, this will be fun. Surge of deep to sunken depths. Hey? Try not to blink. Sleep in the whispers of sirens. Surge of deep tides. What we want has a way of appearing. An empty shell. The remnants that past has left behind. Just one more to go. The shadow cast by present.
You like the Emma skins? Honestly, I feel like most of them just feel like palette swaps and aren't really all that like interesting. Like, I like the idea of like the Venom one because of lore, but like visually I'm just like, it's kind of just this, it's not very different.
This one isn't picky. It's a mere accident born from the twists of time.
Let's see, the new one for Penny? You mean the fluffy one? Many books seem to have been leafed through their pages, adorned with sketches and annotations in diverse handwriting styles. Judging by the fresh ink, these touches were added not long ago.
Now both past and present are ours. Go ahead. Knock upon the door where future lies waiting.
Wait, before I do that, let me just run around and see if there's other treasure chests and stuff.
Why not savor this?
Oh yeah, there is one.
What we want
Glad
is
I
a way
checked.
of appearing when least expected.
Yeah, okay.
Why not savor this?
The skins that make them feel like warriors, like Battlescar Hulk or Gladiator Captain America, and they feel actually unique and badass. Yeah, that's fair. I do like the more like creative and unique ones.
Oh, frightened away. Our lethal yet delicate little friend. Looks like we need to handle these two first.
Okay.
Surge of deep tides. Fall from the abyss. Surge of deep surrender to it. Fall from the abyss.
A gentle glimmer lingers where the jellyfish once was, as though it is trying to tell you something. Dear Mandragora, my dearest sister, I cannot fathom anything more heart-wrenching than facing you in this trial, given all the years we have spent growing up together. As the Phasalia eldest daughter, you were always sheltered, yet you took it upon yourself to welcome me into this world with such tenderness. I still recall the way you would sew my clothes, even adding that little pink bunny design. It was so soft and fluffy, far more lovely than any strange creature from the deep. If the Phasalias can have only one maiden, I wish it to be you. To show my sincerity, I'll share my newly awakened ability with you. My tears are lethal. They paralyze people upon contact and then clot their blood. I swear, by the name of Phasalia, that this is true. Please think of a way to counter my power. When the time comes, I hope you can free me from this fate. Yours, Hebanon.
Hebanon. She was such a timid girl, like a frightened rabbit.
Let's see, how do I feel about reaction videos? I think that they can be like cool and stuff. I think that they're very like low effort for the most part. But like I think that because of that they're kind of like very like there's kind of there's an oversaturation of them. But I also like don't really like blame people for just going with like things that are like fairly easy instead of like, you know, taking the time to putting the time and effort into like learning the skill of like editing real good or something like that. But I don't think that reaction videos are bad or anything. They're just kind of like so common that it's kind of hard to like for them to stand out. Like if I was looking for a reaction video, I would be looking for like A, content that I care about that for them to be reacting to, and B, looking for like people that just like look or seem interesting. Yeah, Aru reacting to things is great because he's funny. Okay, Nelith, you have a nice night. Go do your laundry. Thank you for hanging out for a while. It was nice spending some time with you. Nice watching a Demon Slayer with you today. Yeah, I love watching Haru react to things because he's so fucking funny. Like, he's great, especially like when he says some like off the cuff shit. Oh god, that's awesome. I look forward to that for sure. Hold on, let me see if
Hebanon.
Okay, I was pronouncing
She
her
was
name
such a timid girl, like a frightened rabbit.
Yeah, exactly, Alex. Like what, like one or two once in a while. That's good. And like, yeah, Haru is overexpressive, so that's great.
she'd peek out from behind Mandragora, her little face half hidden.
Aww. Her little face up here. That's so
She
cute.
cried so often. I still remember the day she brought me tea laced with mercury. Her hands trembled so much, tears spilling into the cup as she tried to serve it. Such a good girl, really. So I couldn't bring myself to refuse her.
Aww.
Had I not drunk it, the abyss closing in on us would have taken us both.
Aww.
The tea itself, well, it was tolerable. Certainly better than sea apple. Just a bit of burning, a touch of dizziness, and a pounding ache in the head. Whether it was her tears that softened the poison, or my body's quiet resilience, I recovered quickly enough.
Oh, that's sweet. And Cantarella drank the poisoned tea that her like cousin or sister or whatever gave her, just because, and just so that her cousin wouldn't suffer anymore for it. It's actually like really sweet in a messed up way.
Only through suffering could the girls of the trials steal a fleeting moment of peace. Forgive me. I shouldn't linger in memories. After all, it's the present and future that truly matter, wouldn't you say? Our delicate little friend seems to have slipped above us. I'll find us a way.
Coming in contact with the umbrella of a bouncy jellyfish will bounce the resonator upward. You can only interact with bouncy jellyfish in the current dimension. Bouncy jellyfish from other dimensions appear as visions and cannot be interacted with. Okay.
Luck does seem to favor you. We desire, and so we find.
I'm just looking around for like any hidden things.
Look, there it is, just a step away. It seems everyone desires the deadly slogan. Expired obsessions rarely know when to stop.
That's pretty. I just like the flowy effect of those drapes.
Who will sink into the depths with me? Hey? Oh, this will be fun. Try not to be engulfed by sea's venom. Why not savor this? What we want has a way of appearing when least expected. Feel the tide pull. Why not say, oh, this will be fun. Call from the abyss. Caress it away to sunken depths. Why not savor this?
Dear Hebanon, the head of our family has always taught us to be born into the Vesalius is to embrace coldness, decisiveness, and ruthlessness. For the greater good of our family upholds personal sacrifice, holds little weight. As the eldest daughter, it is my duty to uphold these teachings. While their ways may seem harsh, they are accompanied by the weight of expectations and the honor of our name. I have resolved to relinquish all personal desires, allowing the family's code to seep into my very soul. Our impending duel will undoubtedly bring pain, yet we have both come this far. I trust we will become exactly what the head envisions for us. You too are a daughter of the senior line, and I implore you not to follow in our cousin's footsteps who defies the head's will. Gather your strength and determination so that when we face each other in the trial, we shall do so as equals. Should I become the maiden, I will honor your sacrifices, and if you are chosen, I hope you will do the same. Yours, Mandragora.
Mandragora, just like her name, was a bright yet lethal flower. Oh, please don't misunderstand. Lethal is the highest praise for a Visalia. She clung to every teaching of the head of our family, shaping herself so meticulously that her thoughts and her very self vanished, lost to the family's cold framework. I saw the weight of what she gave for that trial, all for a cause that was barely worthy of her sacrifice. So, when she served me the scone, dipped in the essence of jelly rose, I didn't hesitate to swallow at all. She was much tougher than Heavenly, but still, behind her unwavering gaze, I caught a flicker of reluctance, a shadow of something almost tender. As for the poison, the sensation was... I felt like I was drowning in slow waves, my body twitching without control, and my vision slipping into a soft blur. And somewhere within that haze, I saw us transformed. Birds, perhaps, dancing on a sunlit shore, carefree. and joyful. But then I woke up. There was no sunlit shore around, and I lay here, as ever, in this cold abyss.
Okay, so how do you explore this area? Got it. So Cantarella consumed the poison that she knew her cousins had prepared for her, just so that they wouldn't suffer as much. Just so that like they wouldn't be like punished by their family as much and everything.
Seems like this little one is ready for a duel, trying to take your life with its venom. But I despise unnecessary fights. Hand it to me. Yes, just place it gently here. Nothing to fret about, dear. I've long since made my peace with poison. This jellyfish, a remnant of the past, can't harm me now. You have such a kind heart, always ready to take on burdens, even while carrying your own. But some weights belong only to those who've already weathered their storms. So, let me bear this one. See? I'm fine. Come now. We've more to uncover.
Cantarella Phasalia and Anise Phasalia have passed the second trial. The loss of two beloved family members weighs heavily on us all. However, as Phasalias, it is our duty and privilege to continue with the trials. For the rise of the maiden, we stand unwavering, prepared to bear any cost.
Jellyfish have no voice. They simply drift in the tide, struggling to let their faint glow disperse the darkness. Yet, here it is, a small shimmer of light, escaping the grip of the past to reach us now.
I'm actually crying a bit. This is a sad story.
The cacophonies from behind the door, like high waves going to burst out of it.
Ah, it seems a subtle shift has taken place. I can smell danger. Let's look closely and see what new presence lingers here.
A doll wearing a red hat has appeared on the table out of nowhere, drawing your attention. You recall someone saying it as a symbol of fortune. Saying it is a symbol of fortune. As long as you follow the divinity, luck will surely be on your side. But is it really so? You are lost in thought as a door silently appears behind you.
Hebanon was fragile, an easy prey to the Threnodians' whispers. She was never suited to be the maiden. Truthfully, being chosen would never be an honor, so it was a good thing she wasn't chosen. Both she and Mandragora vanished during the trial, and no one knew their whereabouts, as if someone had quietly guided them out of sight, right under the head's nose.
Hmm. 12 jellyfish drift in the sea, floating silently as can be. 2 swim slow, their pace a crawl. Sucked into a whirlpool they fall. 10 jellyfish drift in the sea. Apple choked, they can't breathe. 2 then die, the rest are free. 8 jellyfish drift in the sea. Deep down they go, quietly. The sea's abyss demands more. Several are eaten, all done for. Only a few small jellyfish remain. They panic and swim in vain, colliding like they've gone insane. How many jellyfish are there left? How many are there left? How many are left? Unimportant. Ultimately, they all get swallowed up.
The waves came crashing, eager to snuff out every spark they found. Poison and whispers slithered in, seeking to clip every wing. Sweet dreams were shelved away, locked tight, only to wither into silent, brittle tears.
You sense an ominous presence emanating from the bookshelf. The next moment, it takes shape before you. Something falls from the fading, chaotic frequencies. Its form is twisted.
Interlude time.
Like a lump of flesh torn from the abyss. It's a book.
Apart from there's nothing here. Unobtainable, inescapable. Can't go anywhere. Keep pouring the in. Everything aches. Headache, throat ache, stomach ache. It's so bad I want to rip out my and let it hang loose. Strange noises, incessant buzzing. My head is going to explode. My throat and fingers are charred. Abdominal pain, chest pain. It hurts, it hurts, it hurts, it hurts, it hurts so much. Darkness, coldness, no feelings, nothing. No elixir, no wish, no angels, no God. Headless, bodiless, bloodless, soulless. I do not exist. The girl's despair seeps from the book's pages, winding around your heart. You press the book shut and your chest tight and draw a deep breath to steady yourself. The jelly rose Medusa drifts lazily nearby, its long tentacles weaving strands of both fortune and misfortune.
There's a weight to the air behind, a mixture of whispers from the deep, dried tears, and the stale, lingering scent of blood. Behind this is the deep water zone. Are you ready to face the relentless surges? The place ahead is beyond the reach of light, like the night sky devoid of stars, hungry to consume everything within. It will be dark and murky there. Please stay close to me.
The doll's lifeless face stares at you as a prickling unease crawls up your spine.
Final performance? Begins soon? Hat? Unfit. Help me. Bring the round hat.
No, it's merely some old memories resurfacing. Don't worry. I'm quite well. When I entered this place, I knew that certain memories would seek me out, even if I did not wish for them to. Seems I'm not as resilient as I thought. Why not savor this,
Just checking to see if there's anything else, anything that I'm like, that I can collect from here. Any like treasures hidden around. Actually, let me just check here too.
Here, the past and future, dreams and reality, are intricately intertwined, inseparably bound.
By the way, let's see. Oh, fuck, I just kind of like... There was another ad and I, once again, just missed the timing and didn't notice. Oops.
The chaotic frequencies here might have trapped the light. Let's try once more, gently. Patience and encouragement always help. Oh, this will be fun. Fall from the abyss. Surge of deep tides. Surge of deep tides. Oh, this will be fun. Why not savor this? Who will sink into the depths with me? We desire, and so we find. Why not savor this?
A bizarre poster announcing the final performance. The two dolls on it look strangely familiar.
We've scoured every inch of the backstage, including every shadowed corner. It seems the round hat isn't here. Who will sink into the depths with me? Engulfed by sea's venom.
At long last, the final performance.
Dance and fight.
The maiden's crown will soon appear.
And rest upon one among you.
Why not savor this, hmm? Round hat for you. Take them.
The doll thrusts the round hat into your hands with no further explanation. The red velvet of the hat gleams, as if coated in a girl's shimmering tears. It's like a maraschino cherry on a frosted cake, sweet yet bitter.
Round hat. Thank you. Odd, but thank you. The final performance begins now. Go. The front. Closer. Clear. Reassured.
The doll's broken words seem to suggest you step closer to the stage for a clear view. But reassured? Who should feel reassured? You? Or the doll? The answer may lie ahead once the performance begins.
Showtime. Need light. Light. Lamp.
The frequencies are too chaotic. No worries. We'll try again.
You must be Ennis. And also Girl A, who couldn't speak, but managed to send me that message. You want me to find her, right?
We better watch ourselves. They might have tricks up their sleeves we can't even imagine.
How dare she show up in the town after everything they did?
Will the lost souls truly return home?
We better watch ourselves. They might have tricks up their sleeves we can't even imagine.
How dare she show up in the town after everything they did?
The Cantarella I know is unbreakable. She will never falter, even if you drown her with all these malicious whispers. And you certainly won't shake me either.
But can the glimmers from these delicate drifters truly light up the entire sea? Yes, just place it gently here. I, Cantarella Phasalia, value every promise I made to you, and vow to see them through. Besides, there are certain places that only you may be able to reach. Come now. We've more to uncover.
All those years of lying and scheming, and what have you gained? A tarnished reputation. You could have walked away from this, Cantarella. I still remember the little you, the youngest, the most neglected of all the Thessalias. You always lingered by your cauldron, and only smiled when a bird fluttered past the window. You despise this place, don't you? But the blood in your veins, it binds you, holds you prisoner in this endless nightmare. You loathe our rules, yet they have already seeped into your very existence. Tell me, have you ever considered leaving? Let go of this burden that crushes you, and you'll be free as air, free to live the life you've longed for.
My dear lord, I've already gifted you the sweetest of dreams. But why do you still cling to this earthly burden? You watched with satisfaction as I climbed over the fallen, ascended the steps to glory, and wore the thorned crown. Was that not enough for you?
Illusions are no match for poison, Cantarella. False bubbles burst, and here we are. The end of it all.
Well, you see, illusions can also lead to true beauty. Your obsession, corrupted by whispers, has become a shadow over the castle. A deluge of delusions that shouldn't exist in this world. I can feel the pain those whispers inflicted upon you. Allow me to free you from them. Once more.
God salutes you.
The abyss may
Repelling shadows with light. The late head of Phasalia's obsession is in a special shadow state, making them immune to all forms of attack. During combat, the lamp's energy can be charged by performing dodge and counterattack. Once fully charged, the lamp will emit a powerful light to dispel the shadows, making the enemy vulnerable to attacks. Okay.
A little mishap. First to the treasure. No worries.
Now is the time.
Oop.
Let the light shine brighter. Oh, this will be fun. Pause in your beat. Breath forth in fury. We haven't fully banished the whispers. Watch out! The twisted obsession is returning to the shadow. Who will sink into the depths with me? Why not savor this? That tickles. Quite the standard, I see. Now, free him from the Clinodian's whispers. Silence. Riptides playing. Sink into the endless deep. My lord, I offered you the sweetest of dreams and safeguarded your legacy when you departed. I have entrusted Phasalia's true faith to one most deserving, and the Threnodians' deceptions in the inverted tower have been laid bare. No more whispers shall haunt us. Our children are freed from the cruel burdens of those trials. Now, you too shall find release from the Threnodians' whispers. Nothing escapes your eyes, does it?
We're here, alive and well.
Yeah.
In that hellish jewel, Cantarella shielded us with illusions. It all started with a false hope. An elixir to grant any wish was said to be here. We dived into darkness, choked down fear. Nothing's here but the deep and ourselves. The elixir was our blood and tears. Yet the bane gave us sweet dreams. At last, through the shadows, we reached the end. Once Cantarella took charge of the family, she shielded us, keeping us safe in the castle's depths. The Order's members were always prying, eager to find out the truth. I knew if we went out recklessly, we'd only invite danger. Though, I really miss my home. More than I can say. Fortunately, Cantarella holds the Night of Remembrance every year. With our masks, we can slip away, even just for a while, back to our village. It's always a great comfort to see Jojo living happily, and in good health.
My dear, from this night forward, you're free to be with your families. The lady here has solved the riddles. Together, she and I will craft the elixir of revival. Since the Threnodians' lies were unraveled, the frequencies and situations on the outside have shifted. Thanks to you, the Order is now entangled in its own troubles, too distracted to reach into the Thessalias. Most deeply affected by the Threnodians' whispers was the castle, where the former head was trapped, where innocent girls were lost to the trials. As the Threnodian fell, all these frequencies broke out at once. The long-standing fear, pain, resentment, and repression, all that the whispers had suppressed, burst free, becoming a new cage. The shackles of one's spirit were heavier than those from the outside. Yet thanks to you, we shattered those shackles together. I knew then the time had come for the girls to finally go home. I never meant to draw you into this. I was planning to shoulder it all alone. That's why for this year's Night of Remembrance, I took part myself. And as host, I chose Ghost Girls as the theme. My plan was to break through the sea of ghosts, claim that I've solved the riddles and won the elixir of revival, and then use it to send the girls home when the Dance of the Dead begins at midnight. Your arrival, seemingly by chance, was perhaps destined. The letter wasn't my doing, but I think I know who brought you to my side. She had no intention of hurting you with the abnormal frequencies, but she had been in the Twisted Sonoro for too long. Long enough that she was nearly one with its frequencies. When I saw that letter and sensed something unusual about you, I realized you could no longer stay out of this matter. With a special constitution, you were affected by the frequencies overflowing from the Sea of Ghosts. Looking back, my arrogance blinded me. Forgive me for showing you this weak side of myself. The currents here run deep, and the tangled seaweed is thick. Even I can easily become ensnared. But you helped me untangle these knots and weathered the torrents by my side. Thanks to you, the elixir was much easier to make. That's why I said a skilled brewer is far more important than the ingredients or the process. Please accept my heartfelt gratitude. Thank you for being here and for staying by my side.
Cantarella, you don't have to bear it all alone anymore. You've got someone you can truly count on now.
You're right. I have one last favor to ask. Could you take the elixir and see the girls home on my behalf? The Phasalia doesn't enjoy a good reputation, and some villagers would resist my presence. At this point, causing any complication is the last thing I want. You, however, as the laureate who exposed the lies and turned the impossible into the possible, will carry a weight they can't ignore. If you're the one to handle this, the people will be convinced. Besides, even if the Order intends to look into this miraculous revival later, your status and capabilities will hold them back. But putting all that aside, it's with your effort that this elixir was possible. I can think of no one more fitting for this task. Names are like sea foam that easily fades away. It hardly matters to me. Besides, it may not be a bad thing for people to stay wary of the Phasalias. After all, we're a large family with deep-rooted issues. Change takes time. Girls, gather your things. It's time to go home.
So Cantarella protected all of her cousins, all of the girls that were that took the divine trial. She kept them alive.
Thank you, Cantarella, for everything you've done for us for all these years. Now that we're leaving, you'll be left alone here. You should never have had to bear such a heavy burden. I still remember what you told me back then, during the trials. You said you wanted to leave this place behind, go somewhere far away where no one knew you, and live freely. But now, you're staying in this cold castle, bearing it all alone.
As long as I am the head of Phasalia, what happened here remains buried. No more trials, no more innocent lives caught in this web. My freedom for theirs. A fair exchange, wouldn't you say? It's time to leave, my dear.
That was a sad, beautiful story with a happy ending. Cantarella protected the young girls of her family.
Tight. Hold. The elixir
Ooh,
resurrection.
This scene is being choppy. Ooh.
What a night to remember.
The night of remembrance has come to a perfect close, and the town settles back into its usual peace. I didn't have time to read all of that.
That was a really long nap. The strange smell is gone. You smell good again. Oh, I had the best dream. I was dancing with all these cute echoes. Oh, am I interrupting something? Fine. I'll just go take another nap.
Things have returned to normal, it seems. How delightful. It's late. Would you care to come to my castle and rest for the night? Oh, the pleasure is mine, my dear.
Oh, we're walking here back to our castle? Oh yeah, we're getting laid. Also, that dance was like very gay, and I loved it.
With you here, this castle feels warmer. Your presence may have dispelled the chill that used to linger. Our family's purpose has always been clear: to resist the Threnodian spiritual interference and hold fast to our faith in the Sentinel. The cruel trials were designed to find a maiden with an unbreakable will, someone who could withstand the Threnodian's whispers and fix her eyes on the true light. Yet, in pursuit of that noble cause, innocent lives were sacrificed without question. I can't accept the so-called necessary sacrifice, one that tramples the will of others in the name of duty. It's nothing but living off the weak. Though it's important to kindle the flames, none should forget those burned to ashes. Those lives shouldn't have been squandered. After all, we are more than just firewood. Yes, when I took up the Sword of Divinity, I felt a presence. Someone far more capable, more suitable. A new possibility emerged.
Yeah, the story is long. It's almost done. You can tell, but
I asked the Sentinel to transfer my second awakening power to that girl. The Sentinel had always wielded the power of separation, but instead agreed to my proposal to combine our strengths. With that power, she confronted the Threnodian. We triumphed, for the moment. But the Threnodian proved to be more difficult than we expected. To stop the brutal divine trials and secure us the final victory, I chose to become the family head, drawing on every resource available to achieve our goal. I pretended to align with the Order to keep the Threnodian off guard, all while searching for a way to fully liberate the Sentinel and end the Threnodian, once and for all. And then, I found you. Just as you chose your path, I've chosen mine. I will see it through, whatever it may cost.
I'm not going to do Bren's quiz tonight. This has already been like 5 hours.
Besides, compared to what you've endured, my hardships aren't worth mentioning. You defeated the Threnodian in the Inverted Tower, saved the people of Renacita, and freed those young girls. And me as well. The girls are now back home, and the Threnodian's whispers have finally faded from this castle. And with the Order's concessions, the shadows over Renacita are vanishing. Peace has come to us once more. Thanks to you, the days of pain and sacrifice have ended. A calm life. That is the miracle you've brought. As the head of Thessalia, I must offer you a fitting reward for all the efforts you made. An elixir for eternal youth, perhaps? No. Judging from the power of your awakening, it seems you may already possess that. Then, let it be the elixir that turns stone into gold. I, Cantarella Thessalia, hereby offer you the family's entire legacy. Every elixir, and every hidden secret. This is our home now.
Oh, damn. That was a nice Boopa shot there.
It's been a long day. You deserve a sweet, peaceful sleep. Here, a special elixir I've prepared with albizia flowers. Their gentle, lingering fragrance can waft through reality into your dream. Now, close your eyes and rest. Good night.
We live in Horny Jail. You can't send us there. We've got the keys.
So true. Well, let's see. Let me collect my shit. Okay, wow, only like 3 whole levels. That's fucking cool. I've gotten like the important things on the battle pass, by the way. I got the like all of the wishes, so it's mostly like extra stuff now. Like, it's good, but it's like, you know, extra. To Dreams Shores. Complete a fleeting night's dream. Interesting. Let me see. What did I get? A potion Violet Cantarella carries with her all the time. Its body is adorned with a sapphire that represents the family head's authority. To a Physalia like her, what's stored inside is more than just potion, but her very essence, her trust, her emotions, and her soul. Nice. Okay. Nice. Cool. And so I'm done with this one. Done with this one. This one's a whatever. Finished that one. This is like a permanent mode, so it's fine. Did this for the week. Finished that. Did the character trials. Okay. So if anything, I'll explore a little bit more for this. But what time we got? Like 12 minutes? Yeah, okay. Actually, this is perfect timing. I think that this will be a perfect time to end for the night. Because, we finished Cantarella's story quest and found out that and she actually used her illusions to go out of her way to save her her cousins. They were believed to have died in the trials, but actually she saved them all those years ago. except for one, I guess. One of them is still lost, and oh, awesome. Oh yeah. So yeah, so Cantarella actually like saved her like cousins, and they've actually all been alive, and she's been kind of hiding them and sheltering them all this time, and now they get to go back and live their lives again. So you know, I really like her now. Like she's still not one of my favorites, but like I can say that that I very solidly like her. I think she's great. I still don't regret not pulling her, because I still definitely want Bard Wife and Blessed Wife more, but like honestly, like the fact that she ate the poison that her cousins gave her just so that her cousins wouldn't suffer as much, and like she knew that they laced the things with poison, but she ate them, she consumed them anyway, just so that her cousins wouldn't be punished, and then also went out of her way to save them all from death, from getting killed in the trials. So yeah, you know what, I like her a lot. She's great. So yeah, it's been a great stream. Cantarella's story was really, really good. And also the raid from Beatrix was wonderful. Let's see. Appreciate all of the like follows that I've been getting and everything. And always remember, Rainbow's End is brought to you by you. Well, this wouldn't be possible without your love and support. You guys coming to spend time with me means the world to me. And I really, really mean that. I say that every time, and every time I completely mean it from the bottom of my heart. Because you guys, literally, it's because of the love and support of amazing people that I hit affiliate so quickly. Yeah, Beatrix does rock. Beatrix is so cool. She's such a sweet, supportive person. I appreciate her so much. So a special thank you to Beatrix for being so cool and based and supportive and loving. And special thank you for you guys who hung out in chat today. Alex, Nelith, Natalie, Tiger, Beatrix hung out for a bit, Vex hung out a little, Yor hung out a bit. So like, thank you all. I really appreciate it. Next time on Rainbow's End, I will either be streaming tomorrow and do a little bit more exploration in Wuba. I won't be doing Brand Story tomorrow because I like to save story stuff for like Saturdays. But I might stream tomorrow depending on whether or not I have time, which I might not. I am having a birthday party tomorrow with a pizza party, so we're gonna that'll be a good chunk of my day, and then I've also got like a watch party tomorrow night, so I'd basically have to sandwich it in between those if I do stream. So like, if I do, it'll just be like a casual little exploration stream. And besides that, if I don't stream tomorrow, then I will stream on Monday, because I'm going to be doing a special unbirthday party. So make sure that you all come for your unbirthday party. And you know, make sure that you come and get your unbirthday gifts. And I'll be doing that like most of the day Monday. That should be noon mountain time. And gonna be like playing Gartic most of the time, I think, and gonna have ourselves a fun time. And you guys take care of yourselves, and go go have some nice seafood today if you can. Something like that, a little something. And we're going to figure out who we're going to raid. I'm currently lurking on Hisa, so that's always a good option. Let's see who else we have here that we could raid. Let me see. Yeah, actually, no, I think it's gonna be Haru. And he is playing Dynasty Warriors. Let's see, so let's see. Okay, so the raid message is going to be poison the enemies with jellyfish toxin. And yeah, like small-ish. I mean, yeah. Try not to go like too crazy with people who are like who have like a way lot of views. I'm gonna snooze that again because we're about to leave. Let's see. So I'm just going to copy that raid message and add some of my emotes on. Oops. Like 20 or 30 viewers is like too much. I would say like 20 probably. I don't know. Like it kind of depends.